my peoples today? How's it going, y'all? It is fucking hot out. Almost 70 degrees where I'm at. I hate it. I already missed the cold weather. This is some bullshit. But here we are. Back again. With these hot ass lights on me. The things I do to look beautiful. But oh well. Who's ready to play some more Esoteric Ebb? I sure am. I am ready for some more D&D silliness. Last night was an excellent stream of silliness and some awesome lore and political intrigue. And yeah, it's great. This game is fantastic. It's been raining all day for me. Yeah, dude, same here. I still hate it. It's still warm and hot, and I hate it. It's the worst. I want it to be cold and snowy and miserable. That's how I like my weather. Anyway. Love the shirt. Thanks. I feel like it really accentuates me as a person. Because I am a baddie. Alright. Let's get to rolling some D20s and making bad decisions, and super excited to play this game some more. I've been thinking about it all day. So let's get to this shit, shall we? Let's see, what happened last time? Let's see. We learned that my character's god is a genocidal maniac who killed all the goblins. Told to us by our goblin compadre, Snell. We made friends with a mimic who is now my cloak, which is excellent. And he talks. My boy Meek. He was some wizard's mimic. Now he's ours. Let's see. We fought a roper. And we beat that roper's ass. And by we, I mean Snell. My boy. Let's see. What else happened? Met a nice bugbear lady that I'm gonna try to romance, because I am a dog, dirty dog. And yeah, I think that's about the size of it. So let's do this shit. I have 3 levels of exhaustion, which is not good. So I'm seeing if Snell has anywhere that I can sleep, and he said, fuck no. I could just sleep here. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here? His reaction to that statement will not change no matter where you go on this river fortress of a district. Okay, maybe not. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or, I mean... Thinks about it for a second, and then once again says, no. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin? Probably too warm for him. And don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. I can just not sleep, that's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. You're not taking a long rest. before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. You get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Good, I'm at 3. Actually, I should really find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you've said all day. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. If I remember correctly, the Coin Lord doesn't open until like fucking midnight. Crazy work. Oh. Oh, I could take root in something here. Class conflict. They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goon. Oh man, don't say goon. The internet's ruined that word. You are... Of course not. I am the cleric. That's right. The one and only, Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earth Guard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for the city, your meaning in life. Feel clerical. Hey there, Grim, my fellow baddie. Appreciate you lurking. Coming for my socks and my bathwater. Tell me more about the cleric. That name is your pride. You will keep going through divine sacred magic. The cleric. Your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. Well, that's useless, but the extra proficiency in healing spells is nice. You know, I've declared myself the cleric so many times. I know there are other options like the rogue and the wizard and all sorts of shit, but fuck it. Yes, choose the cleric. Oh, yes, say it. I'm the cleric. Earth be blessed. You are. Feel like you found yourself. Yeah, I found myself. Forgo feet. I can remove it. Neat. Gotta support my baddies. I appreciate you, Grim. I wonder. Can I do this from here? No, I can't. Haven't shouted you out in a while, Grim. You deserve a shout out. Alright, so let's see. We were looking for old, what the fuck was his name? Frank, son of Frank. The man in yellow. And right before we fought that roper, we found a yellow hat. So we're on the right trail. So we gotta find Big Dog. We gotta find the big dog in yellow. And you're welcome, Grip. You're welcome for the shout out. You're great. You deserve it. All right. So priorities for today are find homeboy in yellow. Put these barrels here. Ooh. Find homeboy in yellow and then find somewhere to sleep. Cause ya boy Eepy. And it looks like I found a shortcut. I think this leads back to the big gator man. Yeah. Raid. Hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Run. Raid greets human. You seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak. Don't call him that, Kraid. Come on, man. Speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" Secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon. Yes. Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or makes no expression at all, because it always smirks. I'm gonna leave now. Alright. Well, pretty nice we found this shortcut. That is going to be super convenient, because we are pretty deep into the caves. Why the fuck are these barrels in my way? God damn it. There we go. Graham, I think we need a smooch in the homies command just for you. Actually, that's not true. We need it for all the homies. So I could smooch all of y'all. Grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. A moment to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you. A one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. It's a shrine, isn't it? Let's see what Meek thinks. Your scarf rustles. Meek thinks spooky ghost, his first comment is, before he even opens his eye. Many spooky ghosts in place like this. The mimic's gaze darts around the chamber. Yes, 100% is trap here. Master beware. Not surprising. You gotta investigate. Just be careful. I don't know why I even say that. I know you're not gonna listen. You see anything like this now? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. A ton of them all over the city. You know where to look. Are you some type of cat expert? I'm some type of cat expert. No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Mains are famous for their traps. You know, like that fiery hallway you barely survived. So be careful. Shrine to what god? White Mane. They lived here. Not first, not last. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. Somehow. Runs like this often hold a latent connection to Jor's strings. Big step closer. You look over the front of the shrine, seeing tracings of markings on the surface. Investigate the shrine. Trace your fingers over the markings at the front. There's something here inside the shrine. You can't figure out how to possibly get it open. This thick of a stone block would not be easy to destroy, even if you have a perfect tool for the job. No, there's some other way. But what? Let's, spend a shard to unlock. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Then another shard. Thank you, Jesus. Your gloved hand glides over the markings of the front of the shrine. There's something there. Inside the stone. And it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, El Ojo Rojo Vigila Tus Logros. Take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on a shrine for no reason. He shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you'd be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. The eye socket. Stony lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. Might want to be a bit careful about it, but you could probably put in that jacinth here. How do you say that? Jacinth? Jacinth? Jacinth. Jacinth is the correct pronunciation. Poke your finger in the hole. Nice. Put in a jacinth gemstone. Carefully, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. That's what she said? Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. That's what she said? Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. That's what she said? Oh, hello. Those are giant axes. Oh, gods! Goblin gasps for air, unable to speak. To your left. Oh. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back, or to the left. Fuck. Goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? What's going on? No, real men don't process emotions like that. What, something happened? You serious? Are you serious? You don't see you didn't... With a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes throughout the chamber. The lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. Uh-oh. El Vigilante Rojo de Crimblanca. Castigara tu. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I pissed something off. Did that thing just bonk me in the head? The skull then falls to the ground. Is that it? I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition, left to guard this shrine. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel pride. Yeah, great job. The skull is on ground before you. I think that's a typo. And that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Be careful. Guess I'll check them out. You kneel down to the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello. Response. What's your thoughts on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Pat the top of the skull. The ghostly halberd. Can I take the halberd? Yo. Oh, shit. Ghostly weapon existing somewhere in between the astral and material planes. However, it is sadly not really materially bound, meaning it won't do any damage if you swing it. Damn. Oh man. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom, though. That's pretty dope. I will take that. At least I look badass with it on my back. Pick up some incense. What does incense do? Oh, it can be used to recover first level spell slots. Nice. What's that light from the ceiling? It is an illusion. Do not mind it. It's absolutely not the sun. How do you know? Glancing upwards reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tingle on your eyes. This was no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Alright. Well, we got a cool trinket out of it. That's pretty dope. Move on. Dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad. Okay, can I go this way? Hello? This is the way I came from. Esoteric lockpick? I'll take that, thank you. Better than the fancy hat. And I almost have a 0 modifier on my dexterity. Isn't that nice? Playing this game really makes me want to play D&D. Who's putting together a D&D campaign? We'll play on Discord. I ain't DMing though. Well, I've kind of hit a dead end here. doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he laughs. What do you want to know? Barton, do you DM? Have you DM'd D&D before? Three or four different D&D campaigns. Dope, I guess you're the honorary DM. You can run a game with like 10 people, right? You got this, right? I'm gonna bring everyone. Where the fuck do I go? Most of DM was 5 or 6. Oh, perfect. So you can do like 15, 20. You got this, man. I think this was a one-way. Yeah, it's a one-way door. What if I go down this way some more? It's a long way down. Right? Well, that's a dead end. Rather paint and play Warhammer? Well, why are you gonna offer if why are you gonna bring it up if you don't want to DM? What the hell, man? It's just a game with 20 people. I don't know. Like 25, 30 people. I don't know what your problem is. Small fungal spore ball. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do not do wonders for your gut. They're not mind altering. Probably. We're gonna get high on shrooms later. Oh, maybe we can romance the bugbear with telling her our adventure of defeating a roper. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. Roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come up this far very often. Because every time you add 5 to 10 people... Dude, what are you talking about? I said we're going to be playing... It's only going to be like 40 players, man. What do you mean I keep adding 5 to 10 people? It's always been 50 players. I feel like you're gaslighting me. Like 60 players tops, man. If you can't handle that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. How'd your hidden leave? Damn 5 to 10 easy. Yeah, so you should be able to handle 70. 70, 80 players. That's all I'm saying, man. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, antisepalian chamber. The natural retaking the artificial. It is beautiful. Touch. They're soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Below? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. Nice. That's what she said. However, there is something there. Space beyond the roots. This is the bottom of the big tree. More or less. I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? That would be difficult. The ancient tree is ancient and powerful. I can't do it. Not now. Good. Let sleeping trees lie. Yo, what up, son? How's it going, man? I believe Spartans meant 5 to 10 players. I was just saying I wanted to get a game with like 90 to 100 people, and he kept saying that I kept adding people, like I keep making that number bigger. All I'm saying, like a game with like 110 players, 120, be fine, be easy. You can handle it. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. A green rat gives me -1 wisdom. Wow, Spartans, you're out because there's like 140 players. Crazy, man. Crazy work. You've always been the forever DM. Yeah, I'm the never DM because I just don't have the memory or the ability or the talent to DM a game. Honestly, at this point, I'm barely a player. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute. My regular group that I play with, we were playing Call of Cthulhu. We played a couple of Call of Cthulhu campaigns, but kind of on a break, so I haven't had any tabletop game time. All right, where? This dude must have come this way. Or he's invisible. Do I have a spell to, like, see invisible things? No, I don't. Apples. Taking these apples. Played one game as a normal player, then was forced to be forever DM. See, what you gotta do is you just gotta DM so badly that they never ask you to do it again. Alright, I'm either missing something, like, really important and blatant and right in front of my face, or homeboy just went through this secret passageway. And he's gone. Is there, like, anything missing that I can click on? Is there a way to highlight everything that you can click on? Hold on. There is no controls, no key bindings. Not great. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. That's right. I remember this from the tutorial. Highlight everything you can click on if you right-click. I remember now. Still nothing. Maybe I should make my way back around. One moment. Forgot to tweet that I was live. Not that anyone follows me on Twitter other than bots, but you know what? Let's go back around. Maybe there's something else we're missing here. Ooh, another. Didn't I grab that potion of healing already? Thought I did. I guess not. It's funny as the newest campaign on DM4 was all new people, and I said, okay, no plans, just gonna make everything up as we play, and only when we play. That sounds like a fucking disaster. With all new players, that sounds like a nightmare. It was so much fun. Okay, did anything actually happen, or was everyone just a bunch of murder hobos? Ooh, what's the... Oh! Oh, what's this? Hello. Something shiny. Incense and crowns. Nice. I keep pausing, because I'm an idiot. You could hop down here. I will in a second here. Calendar, it's out of date. Oh, I think I was here before. I don't think this guy was here, though. Glance at the step. 2 meters. Esoteric tingle. Leads you astray. Attempt to step down in a smarter way. Let's do Dex. Yeah. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is the wise choice. Your feet find purchase. Oh, excuse me. Stable. Controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. God, you're slow. Do we get moving now? Let's go. We actually played and no one was a murderer maniac? I don't believe that for a second. Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this pot. Ooh, nice. Shard of Jor. And some crowns. How many crowns do I have now? 282 crowns, and I have not found a way to spend it yet. One goofy-looking cat. Alright, so how do we get up there to talk to Homeboy? Hello? Askel Madsen. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf? Down here? Could be a trap. There's one, but his character died a lot, so he calmed down and no, it was not my fault. I mean, killing a problem character in a game of D&D is like the duty of a DM. Clear your throat. You do so, but it gets drowned out in the noise. Clear your throat much, much louder. Huh? Bro's got a pet lobster. The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we got official visiting. That doesn't make us official. I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Askel Madsen. Dark dwarf. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Ugh, man, I don't know why I'm so tired today. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume? Not just. I am the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't. I mean, but I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. More of a, With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions. Jesus Christ! Stop yawning, motherfucker. Find the legendary missing mine of Tolamon. Of Tolan Cattle. The snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. Toolin Cattle? Yes, Tulamon of Toolin Cattle. An ancient people of great esoteric might. Nothing compared to the arcanists, of course, but still impressive for beasts of Jor. Those weird snail folk. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes indeed. Just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how fools get robbed. I might help if I have time. Fair. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins, before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. It's a great place. The theory goes, the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken, with the right knowledge. So there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly. So you're looking for it. Nope, nope. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is... what is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstad, only this... it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. Deep places of the world hold many secrets. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. So what's the problem? No problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here. I'm unable to gain access to the second White Main ruins because it's inside HWBT territory. Jesus Christ, HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Main ruin at the end. Shrine. Probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. Hey, we did this already. He gestures towards the giant stone. Just look for big cats, essentially. I've already been there. What? Aren't you the little spelunker? That's good. He nods. Did you see anything? Depends. What are you looking for? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Sun or 2 blades? Yeah, I didn't really see anything like that. I'll go back and see if I missed it. Great. Since you've already made your way there, shouldn't be too much of a hassle, I hope. Gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. The type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to get set up a secure perimeter. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? Thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. Got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern. Good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't really have much time. But really, once I'm done here, I could talk all you want. Alright. Let's go back and check that shrine. You approach the step once more. A long step. Thank the gods, you don't have to try hard this time. Take that step again. Nice. Alright. I'll be right back, y'all. Just gotta hit the bathroom real quick. There. Let's run back to that shrine. See if we can find whatever that dwarf is looking for. I can find my way back there. This place is a damn maze. Hey, Kinsley, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. What's up? Oh, nope. Nope. Goodbye. Fucking Twitter bots. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. All right, perfect. Found our way back, I think. That was quick. Yeah, man, it's a fucking Twitter bot. They all say the same shit. Oh, I just followed you on X. I'd appreciate it if you follow me back. No. I'm not gonna buy your AI generated fucking VTube skins or whatever. I love it. I love getting DMs like, oh, do you want to buy a VTuber avatar? Do I look like a fucking VTuber? Look for that symbol Askill was talking about. I do? Of course you think so. Dust off the front of the shrine. And the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. Look closer. Yes. A symbol. Symbol of a sun, definitely. This is what Azka wanted you to find. You found it. Huh. Then what do I do now? Go back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Azka about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. Find what you're looking for? I should get back to Azka then. To those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Yes, you should. Right away. Alright. Let's go back to the dwarf homie. Isn't it wild, chat, that I've been playing for... well, like 8 hours now, and I'm still just in day 1. Isn't that crazy? Am I going the right way? Holy shit, I just completely guessed the right way back. He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there! Found those ruins you were looking for? Yes. And I found the symbol on the ruins. Symbol of a sun? Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvade! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Well, sorry. Ah, don't be. It only means one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. Tosses his pickaxe at you. Ooh. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. Detect secret? This is very useful. Sure is, bror. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The key word is supposed to be secret, as in, you say the word secret, and the pickaxe casts the spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Wonky magic items can be dangerous, or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. Saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. I would love to delve with you, Axel. Great. If there's anything else, just let me know. Good luck down here. 1 strength, 1 intelligence. Highly dysfunctional pickaxe. It's supposed to point towards the nearest secret, a trap, fake wall, or somewhere other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. Though the runes look quite interesting. Great. Dude gave me a useless ass item. Appreciate it, bro. What happened if I equip it? Nothing. And these give me better stats, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Well, that was fucking pointless. Alright. Bedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, far, far older. This is a moon chart left by the White Mane barbarians of the Divine Era. Various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is no use. It is broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Man. Why can't I find anything cool, man? Anything else in here that I can click on, potentially? No? Alright, I'm running out of ideas where to go. Where to go? Where to go? look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they could do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. It was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It looks broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. Most powerful of arcanists. How many of these pillars exists? 8. I did not expect just a direct answer. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. They are seen as status symbols by many, like a legitimization thing. The fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen across the coast through clouds and mists for miles. So, what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. Tingly esoteric rock. Title of my first sex tape. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn this from this ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the cold pillar. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it's seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know. And that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Try feeling it. Damn it! Fucking disadvantage. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow, and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Thought jet. Let's try again. Fuck! Alright. Maybe when I'm less exhausted, we'll try again later. I really do need to find a place to sleep. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. The dark dwarf, yes. He asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. Good. He seems like a profiteer. I hate those. I have no strong feeling on that. But Lady Sageleaf does not will it. She frowns. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. The pest control guild's supposed to take care of stuff like that. He lets out a deep laugh. Pest control? Those pussies wouldn't step below the lower, especially on Tolstad. Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG. She said those Pussies. Historically, the PCG has trouble dealing with the massive amount of requests of monsters and esoterical things crawling through Norvik. You've heard many tales of the pest controllers in your days. The Pest Control Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle. Back in the day, Jesus Christ. Back in the day, clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG, but these days, most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work. Stay away from it. What kind of monsters? All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below. All kinds? Tell me more. Last month, we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a gray ooze. Last year, we've had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably... Oh my god. Good lord. The worst was probably the Gricks. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet. Bullets are cool. The land shark predator. They burrow through the air with intense speeds. They've been known to invade Norvikian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Stare at her. She grins. Nod your head and leave. Yeah, I'm totally getting somewhere with this lady. She will like me. A central rock. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of roots and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great bracken tree of Tolstad is nurtured. This well, its beating heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this by yourself. A rock like this is a keystone to a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it. I.e., you. Yell, I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. The voice echoes out along the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell. Oh, did I? Did I accidentally pick multiple dialogue choices? Seems a bit imperialist or colonialist, if you ask me. Oh no, I didn't realize. I apologize. As an Asgallist, I would never endorse any imp and or colonialist related statements. Say your job makes that difficult. Due to everything that I am in my job, a man, a soldier, a political figure, an oppressive spellcaster, and worst of all, a living human being in a world where humans have destroyed so much that our folk-wide sin determines my fate before I'm ever born. You've become an Asgallist. Hell yeah. Sure, let's go with that. Your echo fades out among the roots. Step down from the rock. Why is he standing like that? A silly goose. How the fuck do I get out? Oh, there. There we go. Alright. Oh. A petrified bow. Can I take it? +1 dexterity, +1 constitution. Can. Neat. Such a horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia. as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Who said that? Over here, buddy. By the nose. That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Hmm? Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? Oh god, it's a cranium ant. We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Aren't you absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Smash it. No. An esoteric ant? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Why am I so tired? So one will do for now. Talking psychic ant. Got it. More or less, yeah. Mm-hmm. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. Point at Snell. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right. What's up, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Points at the statue's nose. Oh! He gets ready to smash it. No, relax! We're alone, and it's just, we need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants have caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares down. Stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? The whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Something in return, you say? Yes. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast path is, well, leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. Too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted en masse. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant power moves. Ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it really would not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. Pick up ant. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is. Alright, so... questing time. You should go down below the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Thanks. The ant in your pocket and leave. It is dusk of day one. And I've done everything but accomplish anything. Hmm. Can I go here yet? No. Just a blocked entryway. Hmm. If I equip this ant, he gives me -2 strength. That's just silly. Started playing this last night, and it's great. Very much enjoying shitting on the capitalists and monarchists. Agreed. Agreed. Hmm. Where the fuck do I go? I am very lost on really where I should be going now. Getting out of this area would be great. That would be pretty dandy. I like. No. Just cast Featherfall and jump? Oh. Why didn't I think of that? Silly me. Oh, we're back in Homeboy's house here. What is this? There is a door inside this tunnel. Oh, this takes me right to the goblin place. Cleric, the lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. Some other stuff than the tea shop to report. Tea shop first, cleric. She scoffs. Focus on that first.
Huh?
Snell nods. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. God. All right. Christ. Stare at a pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Goblin stands beside you, staring at the pile. Yep, good harvest last year. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You could certainly try. Famous last words from any DM. It's not really a question of could, it is a question of do you have time? As well as, will your stomach survive the ordeal? No. You have a feeling it might be worth your while, but only if you push to the end. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. I don't know what you're thinking, Cleric, but throws his claw up in the air. You know what? Fuck it. Go to town. No one else is gonna eat him. Ability checks, roll. Okay. Is this the tutorial that I just missed? Damn it. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Dig in. Digging in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Maybe this will be easy. Press on. Number 2 goes well at first. Then you feel something rumbling. Oh no. Maybe I should stop. A weak choice, but understandable. You want more apples, but maybe not the spoiled ones. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small, sharp rock. It's supposed to have fallen into the pile of apples at some point. It is a highly esoteric object. Pick up the strange rock. Oh, nice. Shard of Jordan. You weigh it in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. A shard. It is connected with a string. Remove the bad apples first. I got an achievement. Remove the bad apples before you shout out. We could try it again. Nat 20, baby. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. First apple goes down the hatch. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. An apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing, come on. You feel refreshed, for a moment at least. A pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Snell gives you a disgusted look. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy! Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Piece of paper? No. It is a spell scroll. Hey! It is Dancing Light, a versatile cantrip that can be used to light up your surroundings at will. Quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. Which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Yeah. Very cool. Nice. Cool and good. No, Spartans, we don't need pocket cake. We already got pocket mushrooms, pocket apples, pocket incense, pocket health potions, pocket cardamom treats. We don't need no pocket cake. Pocket cake is back in Stardew Valley. Alright, let's leave it out. Pocket sand, we always need pocket sand. Maybe some more scrolls? No, too much reading. Me seeing any book. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The book taunts you. The books taunt you, bookishly. Damn, Biskin's got a whole library here. Gives you a worried look. We do have slightly more important stuff to handle than reading, at least right now, cleric. I've read all these before, of course. I'll just refresh my memory. Right, good. A couple of minutes won't hurt, I guess. Autobiography Prax. Classic. Kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. Take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. Goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. It's ridiculous. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags. Hagenshag was Meek's master. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is formed. Yet he does not address his own privilege. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed all of those fancy private studies or lecturers. Stop complaining, the story is just getting good. Voice design, let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. No. Put the book back. Read Folktales by the Trill Sisters. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Read A Little and the Large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Kaya Mor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Isuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Kaya Mor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kaya Mor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of Jor at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue to the verses. Thriklum Chum, who dares bring fire where none should come? Ashes taint, my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark, I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Ricklum chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Esuth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thricklum chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. Wonderful little tale about the little and large. Story goes on to wax about the friendship sparks between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Azcan is told growing up. It is important to remember that this is an oral tale, passed down over generations. This is simply the shape in which it was written down. Who knows how exactly it functioned in its original state. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folk Tales. Turn the book. Read Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. This is a printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Hilly D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating. To think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. A Dream of Unity, Under Earth. Gross. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. Really a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater than Earth, under Earth, to give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move. To unite a folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow, fight against inequity and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they are Earth's folk. They, too, are Earth's guard. That's a long-ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. I'm good. Fuck that guy. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. Let us forget this for now. Yeah, I don't want no Earth-loving book. Bro's a genocidal maniac. Two shards of Jor, I'll take those. Alright. Let's see if I can, like, rest. Ya boy, EP. Oh, nope, this leads to nothing. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless, spoken from deep in her chest. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. Golden Horde servant. Golden Horde? Yes. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of... Oh, Jesus. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. Why is the new RE collab so tough? What? I'm here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Oh yeah, I'll look at it later. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting. Flirting. She stops herself and looks away. Oh no. Thank you for informing me, stranger. Why did I take damage from that? She can't just do that. That's rude. She does not like you that way. That's more than okay. Even if it is a bit painful. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. She speaks so mechanically, strange woman. What are you voting for in the election? I'm not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. She knows well how foolish it is. You don't want a voice? Why? He looked up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, read, and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folks being informed. They are not. What if we informed them better? In a hypothetical scenario where folk could gain access to all information, they would still not be able to know what is true or not. Fucking true. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. The people will rule better than any higher being. It is the only way to achieve equality. The Asgal way. Asgal? Become more of an Asgalist. Gain 50 experience for choosing this political stance 3 times. Ah, the Dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. She has a point. The green dream can live despite this poor fascist's harsh words. But I wish you luck on your journey. Yeah, fuck you, fascist. Alright. Can I meet with this dickhead yet? When did you say I could speak with the Darrow? When the Darrow is available post-midnight. His door will be open. Why can't he see me before midnight? She does not respond to your question. Either she does not know or cannot say. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. The tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that. Return at midnight. Good idea. You speak good human for an angel. I'm not gonna poke the bear. Alright. Son of a bitch. The owner of the tea shop is unaccounted for. Locate this bird man and find out what he knows. Bird man seems reductive. Hmm. Let's go in here. Bunch of site safety rules. Then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Hell yeah, this town unionizes. That's what I like to hear. Something. Can I get that, or do I have to stop this thing? I feel like I have to stop this thing. What kind of man? No, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? Me. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Scary. Wait. Your left foot, it's not on the ladder anymore. That's not good. Your right foot. That one's got to be on the ladder, right? I'm afraid to say that no. Both of your feet have slipped off the ladder. The distant cry of a concerned goblin is far, far away from you now. As your entire being is fading into nothing on the floor of this random roller mill on Tolstad. Hold on, I'm dead? There's no need to fret. You've been given your due. This is it. This is the end of the stick. You are a servant of Earth. You've dedicated your entire adult life to serve him. This is not how you are rewarded. No. No. You are. No, I refuse this end. You refuse? Not like this! The world distorts around you. You were falling. Then you were not. Esoteric forces abound. What did I do? This is an esoteric event. Your mind can barely register it. Your body is on the verge of breaking. Every moment a painful reminder of the 1,000 others who failed just like you did. Really? 1,000 other people failed climbing this ladder? That seems unlikely. You will not come out of this unscathed. Alright, if I fail a DC 3 wisdom check with a +6 modifier, I'm just gonna end stream. You follow them as they dance. One seems to go good, but it is far away. Yet it is moving closer. By what force? Is it him? Take the string handed to you. Is anything not good man's? Because you are at the bottom of the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Interesting. All right. Just had an out-of-body experience climbing a fucking ladder. The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archive. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Some incense. Some treats. Doors barred. Not getting in here. Near the water. Don't fall in again. No promises. Oh, it's this damn crab again. Thorny and crawler. It does a little shimmy. Cute. Pet the crab. Snips into my index fingers. Oops. please. God damn it. I'm gonna die. Bending your pride, but the crab will not let go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I just got killed by a crab. Again. All the way here again? God damn it. Alright, I ain't doing all that again. I need to get the quest to look for the tea shop owner again. Alrighty. We ain't gonna do all that again. Let's find this tea shop owner. I assume asking around will get me his direction. Let's check the temple. I did not want to do that. There we go. All who pass are mine to keep. Interesting. Oh, who's this homeboy? See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. This pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It's March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Cool. The duck. Greetings, duck. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. As is his heart. I have some questions for you. Good night. His helm is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? He's not really here. Hello? No response. Hello? A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Within the slits of his helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name. Soldier. His voice echoes into the open chamber. I am Ragan. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Where'd you get that cool armor? The duck sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition haunts your senses. Feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Yep, that's about the same success I normally have trying to talk to people about masculinity. Feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, that is the only way to ever live up to this ideal of a man in front of you. Your goblin companion takes a step back as he notices your shaking fists. Man, the architecture in this temple is amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. try to contain yourself, as well as your bulging masculine power. He does not even look at you. I must talk things out. Be boring. He sits there, ready for a good talk. Divinity, there's light within this man. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Oh! Nice! A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. Close the spell scroll. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you, I already did. Pointing at your temple. I'm quick. You. Cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods, then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. He should be impressed. Are you a cleric? No, he says. I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, He mutters to himself. Oh? Do not have time for that. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Slits. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Rips and tears? Like Doomslayer? Hell yeah. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does. No matter what. The wheezing stops. Companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your God, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Oh, an opening. Go for it. Wait, who do you serve again? Biskin. That son of a bitch. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Biskin? The mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. A draft? Perhaps there's a secret door somewhere. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. Quack! The knight does not respond. This name of his is a code name, surely. He does not wish to share more. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. A truth. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh. Can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. Who's he to judge you? city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes. Oh, that's not him. The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Squint and glare at him. You earth folk? No response. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Can I hang out with you, please? His helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Serve this man. Whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Radiant. Yes. Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. His dark soul is reaching out. This creature before you is neither human nor alive. I serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Wait, what are you patrolling for? He is silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. Well then. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. Man, I went there already! That's the flip caverns, where gravity is reversed below the city ruins. How do I get to the city below? Pauses, as if thinking about your question. The goblins. Use their passage below Viscon's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples, where you woke up. Yeah, I did that already. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. That is the safest path. He's quiet. Has he been ordered to answer your questions? This feels forced. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. Got it. Now, some other questions. What's up with the mess? Pointing to ballot boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'm going to vote for Asgullism. The knight doesn't even move. Ah, so this is where it's being held. No reply. Other questions? Citizen? Alright. See something shiny in the dirt? Ooh, give me the shiny thing. Ooh, shard of jewel. Prepare spells. Nice. Now have inflict wounds. That is a pretty solid first level spell, I have to say. 3d10 damage. Pretty wild that a level 1 spell can max out at like 30 damage. Stare at the wondrous wood carving. However, you notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. It says, Goblin was here. Seems like Goblin's work again. Goblin was here. Vandalization. This happens because you are a weak man with a small member. Damn, it really is like me talking to myself. And the entire world will continue to degrade over the centuries because of it. And it's okay. It's just the way things are. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's been known to be a bit of a dick swinger. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, this is an old monument. It's fine. The past is the past. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. No one even knows if he's real. So this dude's basically Banksy. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? Window to Water Lane. Alrighty. Will we actually get somewhere tonight? That is my question. Moving over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. A fancy thing, decorated. How did it end up here? Interesting. It appears you spotted something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced arcane-era magic items. It is an immovable rod. What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths and stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod? Weird. Grab the rod. Huzzah! You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. Goblin grabs onto your skirt. Balance on the edge, and you get it! Gained item. Movable rod. It is a hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the rod. Goblin grabbed my rod. Let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay. Tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here, take it back. Goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pitons, then it could potentially constitute as part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules now. But it would be interesting for further study at a later date. So, what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick? Right. Hell yeah, I got a cool stick. Gives me +1 to Dex. Alright. Curious about something. No, I don't want to engage with Snell. I want to engage with the door, goddammit. So way to turn this off so I can like get whatever that is on the window. Resistance node. +1 strength, -2 wisdom. Speaking of resistance node, isn't there... You must ask who people are voting for. Alright, good to know. We should go ask Viskin about that Dark Knight. There's going to be trouble on Water Lane this evening. Go see what that trouble might be. Also, it's been a while since I've saved. Let me do a quick save. Where's Water Lane? Let's check the sign. Wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating is just an inch off the surface. The names of several locations are spelled out. Water Lane view. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wooden bridges. The circle square. Fuck with the tree again. Who's that up there? Is that a mushroom friend? Hello, mushroom friend. Wood. Neswicala, Nesson of the Green. Top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow. Oh gods, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. She's a goth girlfriend. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. Goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. That's the second elf I see here. Aren't they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. What is Ilium? Ancient elfin empire, now a shell of its former self. Once ruled by Ilium the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. The great woodsland stands at the border between Askin and Reeds. This is an elf of Pemia. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. Man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. Sure, there's ghouls and goons as well. Oh no, gooners, not again. There's definitely some gooners with this character, I can already tell. She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. Elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? Elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. Not a speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswicala of the Green. Call me Nesson. I am an underling to Hierophant Ophidana. Who is Hierophant Ophidana? Hierophant Ophidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the Dark Archipelago. Thousands of islets and or speleothems found across the Undercoast. Of course, a druid. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a spellcaster. She gives you a goofy smile and a nod. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? It's all about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although, compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much, much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earth folk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. Well, she's an elf, so it is. Sustainable is your lifestyle. You mean me in particular, or my people? Both. Either or. Sustainable. How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? You have it. But there is no stress. Think about it. Keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only way just to live. The only just way to live. Oh, gods. You're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Man, charisma's horny. Earthfolk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. I've watched your people for some time, from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and the sea. Oops. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. The primal is just another one of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed, it should be. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. You should... Wait, what did she just ask? Stare at her. Well? No, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Calm down, this is not a hostile situation. Elaborate. Of course. I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean... Most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same? Form such long-term committed partnerships? That's a slightly less inflammatory question. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. I've got Snell. Yo, Eberron, what's up? Long time no see. How you been? No, I am married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. Sorry about that. My grandpa passed away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss. And you don't need to apologize for that. You don't need to apologize for being away for any reason, especially not that. But I am sorry for your loss. Elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. It's just olive oil, cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Show your primal attunement. Damn it! How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about Druidic magic. But perhaps you could try it anyway. Let's just not. Well, let's try again. Huzzah! You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yeah. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. Esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. Strings within them, around them. Grab one. Change it. Twist the string. Oh. Uh-oh. What is happening? At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You've ruined my brew. It's fine, listen. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. Aw, neat. Goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. Of course, I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. Contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No. They're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that's what you wish. I love plants! Very well. What do you want to know, human? Plus, I am traumatizing my players in my homemade Frontier TTRPG. Nice, as a DM does. I want to learn how to speak with animals. It shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Hell yeah! Cast it when you have an animal to speak with. You should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft, really? I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. What are these primal forces? Nature. Her face says it is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. but even after alterations it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. Decent explanation. Can druids create magic food, perhaps? Certainly. There is a spell that would be very useful for you, since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of Poo. Moongore? Oh, I've met her. Bugbear, right? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She really needs more socializing down there. Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? I like where this is going. Can nature protect me? Of course, with barkskin. I do have the spell scroll for it, but it's down in the roots, below the garden. Take a pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvis for tree. Ah, some kind of animated tree, I suppose? Something like that. We have a password. Just say Minon Sexicus Pooney. That sounded dirty. And he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Oh, great, thanks. You're welcome. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password, and he will grant you access. I think that's all the magic questions I have for now. What are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. According to city law, universal suffrage that includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Ingarmi 26. Okay. Hey, Snell, why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. Just keep it a safe distance, alright? Takes a few more steps away. Your companion must have a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. This info will come in handy later for sure. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. Elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oops. Nope. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? They whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? You should stop and listen more often. What am I, a tree hugger? Insane behavior. So were you here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That Lady Sage Leaf should take over. The usual. Let's move on. Alright. I had some quests update during that conversation. Whatever. All right. Excuse me. to find water lane. It's very easy to just get lost in conversation in this game. You know, let's go back to Viskin's shop. We can get there right through here. Let's ask him about that Dark Knight while we're here. Maybe we can actually find somewhere to sleep, too. That would be pretty fucking dandy. You approach a crate full of sand. Hey, Snell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see. That's His eyes shoot open, very, very wide. Nope! Back off! Right now! He pushes you away from it. Oh, you're scared of a little sand? I'm trying to keep you alive, dumbass. That bad, huh? Yep. Do not touch that shit. As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would it have done to me if... From what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you of blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. Sounds like a good weekend. Now let's leave it the fuck alone. Yes, let's leave it alone. Aw, damn it, I can't interact with it again. I was going to very much not leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
Found this mimic in the scarf below. I found this mimic in the city below. Mimic? Oh. This creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing. Master beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I am certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying that I am also a familiar. Can we pull off a DC 21 to figure out what's weird about this guy? Can we do it? Let's try one more time. Huzzah! We did it. You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician, when your attention is drawn to the air. Air around you. It is damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling that appears locked within this place, the tower. Close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist. no mere wizard. Biskin is a lich. Oh shit. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Thank you, bye.
So,
This man's a lich. I was thinking like vampire or something, but lich makes a lot of sense. Lich does make a lot of sense. Alright. It is 9:30 in game. I desperately need to find somewhere to rest. I looked at this already. Actually, wait, no. Touch the surface. It's cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find that they are not all coarse. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script. Symbols. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of a snail. Symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could simply understand the script just by touching it. What are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. Slap the monument, and what a rock it is! Good rock. Great, even. He chuckles to himself. Alright, we'll come back to that. At this point, I just want to find a fucking place to long rest. What is going on here? Sleeping. Service come back after midnight-ish. What are those red eyes chilling down there? What the hell is that? Man, what the fuck to do now? Cozy spot. Oh, nothing to do here. Ooh, more apples. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. How do I reach those apples on the roof? You would have to use Mage Hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find on this Forsaken Island. Fuck that, let's climb. Hell yeah. The heave and a hoe. Great job on your climb. I'll stay down here, though. You made it. Hell yeah, look at all these apples. Give me them apples. Ooh, and 3 shards of jor? Very nice. This is absolutely worth it. See anything suspicious lately? Snow gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. Better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Wait, what did that say? If you truly think this tree knows something, you should get in touch with the primal magics. Well, let's try to climb again. Nope, not as successful. Grab the branch and you heave, yet you do not hoe. So despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it. Owie. Alright. Ooh, nice. Where to go? Where to go? Yo, can I take this bike yet? Hey, Meek. Check out this bike. Mimic looks at the yellow bike with a bulbous eye. What is bike? It's a cool device you can ride through town, looking cool on. Meek is intrigued. Meek is scared. What if you fall and hit head? That's where the helm comes in, buddy. That is why Master have thing on head. Meek learned so much about Master. Meek enjoy not dungeon very much. Protect that smile. Meek is the best character in the game. Old faded posters. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? Only one possible way. Papers nailed on random walls. Be surprised how effective it could be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds. That'd be fun. Look at the poster with a faded green hammer. Sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. As Gaulists, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye, workers. Asgal said, no god above, no king below. Only folk. As Gaullist rally on the 22nd of March, TS Circle Square up. Oh, I stopped that from happening. Look at the old one that's saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on the ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar Crossing 2nd LW. By the look of it, that tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. With the flower with the owl on it. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Account, books, manufacturing. Water Lane View, 6th LW. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place could help with that. Waterlane view. Man, you know what would be great? A map. A map would be pretty excellent. I feel like I should be like taking my own notes. But like, I don't even take notes when I play D&D. I ain't taking notes now. I ain't changing. Time to do some more aimless wandering until I find. Hey, a tavern. Oh, hello, mommy. Hey, here's that door. Hello. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before this tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare. Some brave ones speak with her. Look up at her. Wood. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. Oh, that sounds great. Monstrous being often found undertaking missions for the gods. A feminine force capable of seeing through time and space. Collector of ancient lore and dispenser of riddles. Known to test mortals to uncover their true worth. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Your legs tremble. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Good. Treat her like a cat. Let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. There are eras of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. She scrunches that pretty face of hers. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks, low and rolling. You see a hint of chaos in her movements, unfocused. You'd expect her to be a bit drunker, considering that empty barrel's next to her. Then again, who knows how well a sphinx holds her liquor? A helmed dog, dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Your scarf opens its mouth and nibbles in the direction of the claw. Meek, don't get me killed, please. Alzis does not seem to mind the mimic. Woof. Her expression grows lighter. Then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She liked that. Somehow you've appeared witty to her. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. Or rebarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Olzis isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. Oh, a riddle. That would be fun. Thank you, Snell. Did you not hear me? Hello? I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one? Worthy how? Don't you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Just wait. She finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling closed the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught. A draft? Draught. A remembrance. A history's thrall. What am I? Easy. A lovely poem about life's journey. How time changes all, even the simplest grape. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. What do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle for you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, alright? How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none. But you are allotted one answer. What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs, then gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction. Is this a trick question sort of deal? No, just a normal riddle. Can I think about this for a bit? No. Answer now or never. What happens if I get it wrong? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything. Eventually. There is no threat here. She only means your pain upon failure will be existence itself. A mortal life. Why do these dice hate me? You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light, then lived in shadows for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light, then lived in shadows for a long time before it became popular again. Look around the tavern to come up with something. Please do not. Think about the riddle instead. If the Sphinx is lazy, the answer would be something nearby. Wine. Wine? She gives you an intense stare. Yeah, wine. Alzis picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes, that is very correct, little one. Who's a fucking genius? Who's the smartest man alive? It's me! I'm the smartest man alive! It's me! Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Huzzah! Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Absolutely, 100%. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, a few would survive such a quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head down. I'm never going to finish the main story of this game. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. Bow your head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, "You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now?" Sure, why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. This is important, Snell. Maybe to you. No, really, it's very important to the job, too. Convince me. If I solve a riddle, I'll get to go inside the mystery vault. You could grant me esoteric knowledge, or like the tea shop? Fair enough. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? The Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face much adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Just listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Tongues, a third-level divination spell. It grants the ability to understand all languages and for the target speech to be understandable by any sentence. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine, alone, howls his words. This is intensely vague and cryptic. I love riddles, but I'll have to think about this one. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses her massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff. Tosses it to you. Once you understand the riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime. Alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I am not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something, before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you could show up any time after sunrise, and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? What are you voting for in the election? I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affair of mortals. If you could leave, who would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? The Asgals. They'll make the city fair and equitable. Ah, yes. A bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. She knows more than you'll ever learn. That may not be true if you have your way. Okay, good to know. Is this tavern your lair, or is your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, That is, indeed, a riddle worth pondering. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rickspider worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes. Alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Men, am I right? Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content, for now. Yes. You a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. Must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rickspider procures it all for me. Such a lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Nice to see you enjoying your tavern lair. I've got other questions. You're a very impressive creature, you know that? Mm-hmm. She taps her claw. Where are you going with this, little one? Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hisses at you. That's how you get mazed. The goblin is referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison. Which is technically something a Gynosphinx could be capable of, just so you know. Alright, Spartans, have a good night, buddy. I do have advantage. I could roll a nat 20. Alright, we'll woo her later. Alright, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. She sips her wine and gives you a side eye. Oh, she wants it. Give me a hint about that riddle. A hint? You dare stand before a sphinx and ask for a hint? Is that some kind of social taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Wow, what a cool distinction, all this. Those are really different things. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have proven themselves worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be a hint. No such questions, please. What? What are the actual fucking rules here? I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it, that was a hint. New rule. You get one hint. Bamboozled her. And she can make new rules? Man, she's drunk. That was your one hint. It's not something to do directly with me. So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. She says she's not drunk. Guess I'll just have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. Which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. She's attempting to appear mysterious. Now get back at it, little one. Is it lonely hanging around here for a millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. So there's no dude sphinx in your life then? Her expression changes subtly. You touch upon a sensitive subject. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one? Yes? Cleric. You hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Yes, I would like to hear about sphinx reproduction. Oh no, what am I doing? Her intense glare grows more esoteric. Oh, she's into it. There are many lower races of sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. They horny. She frowns. They are all male. Ugh. Tragic. Wow. Men sphinxes literally ain't shit. No, that is not precisely true. She stated that those who ain't shit are exclusively men. This game. How dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. Gynosphinxes are the only female members of the sphinx family. They control the means of reproduction in their species. For Gynosphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Then how... These bestial sphinxes should really work on themselves. She gives you a quick laugh. She thinks you're funny. Keep it up. These creatures will never reach such heights. It is not in their nature. The degenerate races of sphinx were born wicked and craven. Chad, am I about to riz up a fucking sphinx? I think I'm going to. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. Nice. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity. Considering them a legitimate partner, creating more? The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. They cannot be redeemed? Not as long as they live. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx, apart from my own kind, of course. The glow in her eyes intensifies. The Andro Sphinx, beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours. And those who do, the voice trails off, are indescribably hot? She snaps her gaze back to you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. Oh, and women are all paragons of humility? I'm gonna not be an incel here. I'm sensing a story here. There's always a story. Every bias is brought from perspectives, after all. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on a paw. Hear my tale. During the early days, when the gates stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Andro Sphinx to guard the very same passage. One moment. Sorry, guys. Hold on one sec. His name was Tremblium. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. Sounds romantic. An optimistic viewpoint, but I'll admit that, at first, I shared those aspirations. Trem was a gallant specimen, spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Considering the general theme of this conversation, I'd say him. My easiest riddle yet, little one. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. It's not a sex thing, is it? She smirks. That was never an issue. Don't picture it. Too late. Too late, Charisma. I'm already picturing it. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn. Ah, well, don't say that out loud. Those words are tinged with bitterness and contempt. This Andro Sphinx had a deeper, more venomous meaning behind his statement. There's a hidden meaning behind his words. She raises an eyebrow. You surprise me, little one. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually, I figured out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins, pride. Shrem could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways, as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here on this Jor's realm. Skyno Sphinx has struggled with her hatred for longer than you will ever live. Yet, despite the difference in your natures, what she seeks here from you is simply validation. A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. True. She nods. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively. The Sphinx gives you a faint smile. One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds. Dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one. Less of a dialogue and more of a monologue. Or an appeasement, but hey, whatever floats her boat. She seeks understanding through sharing. By listening, you give her something tiny and fleeting. Did I win? Did I say the right thing? That's a terrible thing to say. Your bias is not wrong, but remember, all folk, man and woman alike, Sphinx or human, are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. Well said. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal. And a man nonetheless. Thank you, Guardian of the Vault. Here, this might help you in your quest, little one. Now, any other questions you have for me? Let's see how hard of it. It's slowly getting easier. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell boo. Ah, by the gods, you scared me, little. She speaks to you like you're a child, which is understandable. You're so funny, little one. Giggle and feel proud. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade Era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Molluska Tolan cattle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Isuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its past. She's just sipping on a whole-ass keg. Yeah, it's my kind of lady. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Been here since the Fade Era? There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you. Snails? She nods. They built the first city here, from what I know. We walked their streets, little one. Can you tell me more about these folk? A bit, yes. They were masters at wizardry far before the Arcanists. Humans, that matter, even arrived to Jor's coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Jor against the gods, for one. And of course, they picked the wrong side of the Dragon Wars. It's a tragic tale of a civilization I truly believe to be good. Good for the coast. They were just a little slow. Caught up to them in the end. Someone have used Fireball to cause the explosion. The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. Third level Fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher level Fireball? She shrugs. It would have to be very high. So who knows? But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Think it was Dragonfire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Well, that was quite the titillating conversation. Almost midnight. Just need to waste some more time here. Cleric of Norbik. The dwarf dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to Dvargby. Whatever. Hello, Axel. He laughs. Clearly somewhat inebriated. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe been treating you well. Try to pet Romulus. The rust monster snaps at your fingers, and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. Pickaxe. Oh, right, that thing. Yep. Again, it doesn't quite work right, but if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. So you're an adventurer? Ah, that'd be a decent term for it. Though some veterans would give me crap if I try to label myself that way. I've only been around a few laps. Like where? Oh, mostly city below. It's less interesting than it was during my father's time. Back during the real dungeoneering. Back when they'd go venturing all the way to Tolstad, the Forge of the Furies. But still a few crevices to crack open right here in this city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even in a top-level area like Tolstad's below, there's quite a few secrets to uncover and monsters to run into. He laughs. Though I did join a venture to the burned coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course. Some kobold-held ruins. Can't talk about it. Can't talk more about it. I signed a hefty NDA. The burned coast is filled with all kinds of ancient ruins. You can uncover many esoteric wonders there. Where are you from, Axel? My home is in the settlement of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it. Tell me more. Not much to tell. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps. Maybe when I'm older. How did you end up here? Norvik? He scratches his beard. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. Typical immigrant story? Sure. He shakes his head and mutters, but really I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find those lost mines. Then I'll be set for life! Romulus lets out a screech. What are you voting in the election? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaning Asgal. Might go Freestrider. Since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Look who it is! What up, Asia? What up, y'all? What up, Raiders? Welcome in. How we doing? How are we? Let's give you a little shout out for that. I appreciate the raid. How's this game going? It's dope as hell. If you like a lot of dialogue and political intrigue and D&D, this is the game for you. Did you play Disco Elysium? I've seen a lot of Disco Elysium. I've not played a lot of Disco Elysium, but it's very motivated, or it's very inspired by Disco Elysium, and that game is excellent. Right down to being belittled by my personality types. It's the same people? I don't think so. This game was made by one dude. I don't think he made Disco Elysium, but let me, Yeah, no, it's literally just one dude who made this game. Yeah. Christopher Beauregard. Yeah. Yeah, it is insane. It is so, there's just so much depth to just everything. It is an insanely slow burn to just consume all of this lore and like get into these like deep philosophical and political conversations, and it's like one dude wrote this shit. My goal in this game is to go as hardcore leftist as I possibly can. despite being, you know, a religious cleric. So, anyway. The rust monster makes a screeching noise. Yeah, the Asgolists are basically like the rich party. So that's the ones I've been supporting, because there's this like election going on in like a week, and I've been going around asking everyone their political opinions. It's so immersive. It's just like real life. Asgolists will make sure the economic prosperity of adventuring parties is shared among the populace, instead of going from an old horde to a new one. What were you playing, Unk? Were you playing more of that Romeo-ass game? I forget what it's called. How is it? Are you... Romeo is a dead man. That's it. How is it? Is it still good, or... I got nowhere fast because I fucked up pretty bad? Nice. That's kind of how I'm feeling in this game. I just spent like 45 minutes flirting with a Sphinx, so I also feel like I'm going nowhere fast. It's not nearly as far as I wanted to be. Is it a long game? It looked, from what I've seen of it, how long? Romeo is dead. 11 to 15 hours to complete the main story. 15 to 20. That includes side content. Completionist playthroughs can take up to 30 hours. Oh, wow. All right. It's only like 15 hours, but I'm very behind. Yeah. Well, do you only play it when you stream, or do you play it off stream? You just start playing off stream. Yeah. It's tough. Games, I've been experiencing that pain as well, especially games like this where there's just like so much to remember, and like I only play on stream, so I go 3 days in a row without playing. First of all, I'm itching to fucking play it. Second of all, I'm like, what is happening again? I barely remember what's happening like between one day of not playing, much less 3 days. So I feel you. You argue the talking points of an Asgolist with ease. Hell yeah. Still time till Romulus and I have some thinking to do. The rust monster touches his hand with its sprouts. That's all for now. See you on election day, Axel. Oh, this fuckface. I remember this asshole. Mm-hmm. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month, standard fare, really. Mm. Obviously, all my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Beer returns to leave and almost walks right into you. Oops! Cleric, lovely to see you again. But I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Oh my god, Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices you approach. A tiefling! Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric! How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rickspider. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. Point at her horns. How did that happen? Probably not a good idea. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric? Oh my. You're the tavern owner? Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. Two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. What are you voting in the election? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions, unless you're a dirty fucking fascist. Press a hand against your cheek and scream. I swear, Lady Rickspider! She's taken aback by your exclamation. Don't just start screaming like that, for fuck's sake. She clearly wants to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so... You've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and are now completely swallowed by Asgulism. So now I'm leaning towards the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. And the Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives a half smirk. Something like that. Fuck fascism! Give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. This game was truly made for me. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between Reedsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterley. That means twice as many patrons. I might have to expand. Why not vote green? He holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I'd like to keep my profits, duh. Your companion scoffs. You're a Free Strider then? Hey, just because I'll vote for him doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. Yeah, I remember some people who said that. Now look where we're at. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. At least I got to say fuck fascism. I mean, that's really... Politics for now. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. She cannot help you. Probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. What do you think, chat? Should I just start telling everyone my name is Frank, son of Frank? I mean, it's not too crazy. My brother is Mike, son of Mike, so, like, it's not, like, the worst fake name in the world. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but... Look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. Spill the tea, sis. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of his gallists, mostly young ones. But supposedly he's been working with the Free Striders on the side. Like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Does he come here often? Nah, or well, yeah. Is that a maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know. She gestures, drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. You think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now, run away from it? For sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. Bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was, look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Idiotic. You'd have to survive for weeks in a tiny, cramped space. Some bird folk can survive for months without sustenance. And if he had friends on board, they could just let him out after they pass the immigration control. That's ridiculous. That wouldn't work, would it? I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point, historically. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings. If I were you, I'd check water lane. If I could figure out how the fuck to get to water lane. I'm searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Fancy nobleman in armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever see him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. True. Real. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Man, I am liking Lord Gorm more and more. Some typical pro-human slogans. You know the stuff. Oh, he's a fascist. Never mind. That's not what I thought he was saying. Lord Gorm is a fascist. Got it. She might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. Why would a fascist want to burn down every single political entity? They'd want to centralize it. Whatever. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman, or beggar on water lane. Or he's died in the tunnels below, fighting undead abominations. Maybe he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite wastes, towards Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? Thank you. Tell me about yourself. Please do, dive on in, cleric. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? What's your mother's maiden name? She squints. Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil or something? So you are a devil? No? Or I mean, You're not one of those folk that keep confusing devils and demons, are you? Ask what their social is. Good idea. Devils are lawful evil. Demons are chaotic evil. They're both creatures of evil, flawed to the core. Nope, I'm an expert in my field. Demonology? Yes, it's all real. Alright, well, let's just move on, and I'll keep that a secret, just in case, okay? Tell me all about your business. My favorite topic? Got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. Tell me about everything, every detail. We'd be here all day. But I can do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, I started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There was a great boom in the industry right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. You know me, she says. Thanks. You don't. This woman is overly familiar for a living. Admirable. Took a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with the Free Striders, some of the agriculturalists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational women you've ever met. Suffragettes? Is that how you pronounce it? Widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. We're building a new world of feminine industry. Hell yeah. Baddies only, man. Moving on. She's giving a chance to those who often cannot make their own wage. Wonderful. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Ulysses. Nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. You mean my new girlfriend? She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? Gods only know how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we got a contract signed. To convince a sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods, to alter her life's mission. This woman must be highly persuasive. Today, it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days. The whole tea shop drama. But alas, things will pick up again soon, I'm sure. This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. Could be very useful. Alright, let's keep her talking then. How did you end up here? Long story. I'll keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Essentially, family from High Sea was born in Vorgeni, raised in reeds during the worst of the revolution. Left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land, full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I flirt back? Yes. Impossible. You do not find her attractive. Untrue. Boo. The red one is correct, but still boring. Oh, what is my type? Too big of a question to ask while you're awkwardly staring at this horned woman. Whatever, just say something. You've been staring at her silently for like 15 seconds now. You're welcome, citizen. I am. She shows her sharp teeth in a bright smirk. Why is the game not letting me be attracted to this tiefling? Because wood. How do I get to the undercoast? I don't know. She points downwards. Head down until gravity flips? Never been myself. You devil or demon, fiend? Neither. You know, suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen, whatever the legal definition is. That means she can vote, but she can't hold office. Yikes. But my blood origin is demon, like all the houses of fire. What is the houses of fire? The aristocracy ruling over several cities of High Xi. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. She's not like talking about this too much, which is why she stops herself from ranting any more than she already has. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much. Tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know? Why does tens have a lore tag? That is not the context she used that. That does not fucking say that. Nope. 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 That does not say that. That I did not just read that. I'm screenshotting that. And I'm sending it to all my friends. They clearly crave the Abyssy. Who is this guy? Who is this guy that made this game? Where do we find him? Where do we find this guy? Where do we find him? I don't know whether to shake his hand or beat him up. Don't say that out loud. I'm saying it out loud. A bussy. What? Nothing, never mind. She cracks a devilish, demonic smile. Or beat him off. We can do both. You know, I've heard that term before. It's one of those things the youngsters throw around, right? It's a bit cringe, isn't it? Oh! Damaged by cringe. Your legs falter. Such a blow. You probably shouldn't say that out loud. If you won't listen to your senses, then at least listen to the bartender. That was fucking wild. This game is a masterpiece. Fucking 10 out of 10. Alright, no more personal questions. You two friends now? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask about it. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? Don't need to ask her. It's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although, this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. Is third place like... Is there a lore for third place, or is it like actual third place? Yeah. Place for community and socialization that is not the home or the work. Yeah. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here every night. I sense sexual tension between you two. That's... Now quickly snaps at you with a glare. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. Fiendish woman nods. Of course. Refuted it is. It is. For sure. Absolutely. She laughs and leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is just a part of the job, you know. Flirting, bullying, creating sexual tension, harassing goblins, being a little fiend, being sarcastic, talking too much, being a pain in the ass, answering all my questions. Flirting? Well, sure. Bullying? I wouldn't call it that. More like playful teasing. Creating sexual tension? A bit on the nose, but sure. Harassing goblins? No, that's more of a hobby. Being a little fiend? That's just in my blood. Being sarcastic? Always. Talking too much? No. She gives you a stern frown. The goblin raises an eyebrow. She bursts out laughing. Actually, yes. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering all my questions? Every single one. I see. Just happens to be as such that Snell here is a very hard nut to crack. Oh, he's cracking that nut, all right. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. A series of expletives. Your companion doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. Something is off. She's speaking in sexual undertones, yet you do not feel weak. Well, duh. She's not your type. God damn it, why not? That's pretty obvious. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Probably something weird, like lizard folk. Really? She says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. They'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. Oh my god, I would drink so much at this bar. I should put that on a poster. What about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? Would be fun, but no. Imagine partnering with such a blabbermouth. It would be your own personal hell. She's nice. A good woman. But no. You do not feel that way about her. Don't be mean about it. Looks her up and down. Okay, I could, potentially. Lie, not a lie. She pumps a fist in the air. Yes, score! She laughs and says, I haven't seen such enthusiasm from a man since I dated that devil cultist. Boy, was he disappointed when he found out I'm 5/4 demon. He's claiming to be 125% demon. Great, I've got some other questions. What's up with the Sphinx? That's Ulysses. Great gal. She's a Gynosphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. But good luck getting to more than that out of her. I heard her riddle. I think we all did. But good luck. Not often she gives out a personal puzzle like that. Means one thing. Ulysses wants to put you to the test, so to speak. That's enough about the Sphinx. Do you know about the tea shop? It blew up! She looked shocked. Sighed deeply. She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually in Tolstad until over noontime. More of a night gal, obviously. Though not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often and I overheard him talking about it. Go there. Alright, it is past midnight. Which means we can finally go see the fucking coin keeper or whatever the hell he is. So we will leave investigating the rest of these bar patrons for another time. Maybe I can finally get some assistance here. I can't believe I said the word abusi and took cringe damage. This is the greatest game ever made. Probably gonna wrap it up after I finish talking with this coin asshole. Oh, what the fuck? Darrow's Nest. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway, leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. Is the magistrate... Went to the stairs. She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words leave you shaking. Huh? The goblin gives you a stern look. A battle of wits. This'll go great. Age. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half its size. Don't make him mad. This is your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. As Gaullist opportunist strikes fear in Silker's Guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. This man commands attention. The Asgall spirit is strong. Yes, they are certainly tenacious. Its eyes. He's reading you. What can you do? It's democracy. Nod. Darl lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It is the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. The crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He's certainly playing the part. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? Goblin glances to you and then back to the Coin Lord. Seriously? He's with me. I could see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Oh, I hate this guy already. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. No good option here. Somebody's gonna get pissed. Tension. Sweat. What can you say? Obviously, I'm gonna take my homeboy's side. Fuck this goddamn elite piece of shit rich boy motherfucker. We're gonna eat him soon anyway. Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Your asshole puckers. Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now. Snell gives you a quick nod, and he turns to leave. The Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. So, Can Meek stay? What the fuck? Darrow jumps out of his chair. Eat her! Eat her! No, wait. Why, rich human so jumpy? Eater approaches from behind you. Yes, Darrow. It's a mimic. Claire carries it on his person. I've been aware since he entered the premises. And you didn't... The Coin Lord climbs down into his seat once more. Snicker. Darrow attempts to feign some calm and adjusts his robe. Okay. I'm sure wearing aberrations around like a collar is just some modern fashion statement, then. I do look good with him. Of course. See a deep frown grow on his face. You've managed to throw him off balance. Wow. Yeah, this will make everything easier or harder, depending on what you want out of it. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I'd hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. The Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using this tactic. Job's a job. Yeah, someone has to keep things running. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstad. Obliged. Interesting word choice. It's customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. You may stay in the old guard tower. Coin Lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Atir uses one of the floors. You may take the top one. Whispered to him, I'm sharing with the weird eye lady? He stifles a laugh. Is that what I'll call you from now on, Atir? I prefer not, you hear the angel mutter from below. The magistrate gestures to his ears. She's not just eyes, trust me. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks at the tea shop. Obviously. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth pray tell. Suddenly, you see how very tired this man is. And his breath smells funky. You see him shift about in his chair. He is taking something to stay awake. Elimian herbs, most likely. Slang for the many types of hallucinatory and performance-enhancing herbal remedies brought into Norvik by elven smugglers. Nice. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is a big one. Big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is. Right before the election, at the heart of the city. Oh, man. They're just covering up the release of the Earth files. That's what it is. Political manipulation. You think a party is behind it? He holds up his hands. I'm not saying anything, but... while it certainly is an exciting thought, I do not believe any party has enough incentive to pull off something like this. My purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from sacred goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place any focus on any real powers in the city. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Strife? It's election week, cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. That leaves us in charge. You, the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election. The party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask him about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. You require information. Ask. So, you're the coin lord. For now. Post-election, I might end up being on a very long vacation. That angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. Etir is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She gets the job done. You hear that, Etir? Darrow calls out down the stairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The magistrate shakes her head. Earth be good. How's the election going? We're winning. His voice is not cheerful. Too bad. He scoffs. Too bad indeed. We've got a third of the populace. A third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure. But it'll get us over the finish line. What's your problem with his Gaulists? You're kidding. He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots whenever they gather up. Hell yeah. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the Free Striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. They indeed did not cause a famine. The only ones responsible for that economic upheaval were the shareholders refusing to increase the wages of the farmhands. That is why they all flipped green. And there it is. Privatized profits, socialized debt. That's what they do. They wanted a decent income. They were instead fired from their positions if they in any way supported Asgalism, which in turn slowed down the production of grain, thus hurting their exports. If they had only shared a small amount of their profits, their quarter would have been fine. What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. Campaign? The national campaign, aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth in his folk. It has been 70 years since the reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. The fancy man feigns a cheer. An attempt to make the masses worship the state instead of their dead god. You'd argue it was quite successful. Before this campaign, humans were kind of lost. Now they have a purpose. He sighs. You have read Lexandro, I assume. Say yes, it'll make you look smart. Yes, of course. Then I'll spare you the lecture. We followed his teachings when building the campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between a follower of Earth and a citizen of Norvik. Like fascism to me. Indeed, that was the term Lexandro uses. I have some non-election questions. Viskin, the local mortician, is a lich. He raises an eyebrow. Of course, not something I hear spoken out loud too often. I highly suggest you not mention that to anyone else either. You know? Yes, it's pretty obvious. Don't worry, we have a functioning deal. From what I can tell, Viskin isn't exactly acting out kidnappings or mass soul drainings on the regular. So really, considering his services, he's really a net good for the city. You can't just let a lich just exist like that. It's not okay. Agree to disagree. From what I understand, Viskin has a special deal with the HWBT as well. So considering your situation, he would be a good ally. Keep it that way. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking around about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. The goblins hadn't pushed for it. Would you have sent for me? Posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. God, I fucking hate this guy. Honesty. He's not talking around it. Means he doesn't see you as a threat. Yet. They really should have sent someone with more experience for this. He snorts. I'm afraid you being here is a bit of a perfect storm. We needed someone with the abilities, but without any direct ties to the campaign. He leans back. Did you know every higher-classed cleric in this city is actually a devoted member of the Nationalist Party? Higher-classed? That's probably lingo for anyone above petty officer. Except you, apparently. Because of your history. I don't mean to pry, but I do wonder. Why? I don't mean to pry. Then proceeds to pry. Love this guy. I was arrested during an Asgal rally once, so they wouldn't let me join. Absolutely. The posh man stops for a moment before letting out a bellowing laugh. I'll be damned. Well, we all make silly mistakes as teenagers. They shouldn't hold that against you. I was 25 years old. Oh. Now he just thinks it's sad. Well, anything else you need? I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. Now is the time to convince him. Be careful. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. Just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. Politically, that could be wise. True, we won't gain any votes. We won't gain votes by any of this. However, Sage Leaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. He interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. He fears something about this tea shop. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. The Coin Lord speaks with a speed you're barely able to follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. If a city-affiliated actor caused the explosion, then this Coin Lord is done for. Of course he's going to be careful. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Let's go for it. Damn it. You close your eyes. You listen. Now, you big buffoon, you. We've got approximately 1.5 seconds before the Wordmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Well, good luck to you. What? What do you mean? On your own now. You're not going to help out? No way. This whole thing's fucked. What do I say? No clue. You've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. Time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He's now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. He glances up at you. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop. I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. Breaking an oath is a serious moral crime in this weird city, at least among your peers. Want an oath? You want my blessing to investigate the tea shop? Yes. Really? An oath? This is a sensitive situation. I need to place my trust in you. Fuck this guy. I cannot. You cannot? I won't do it. I'm disappointed, cleric. He seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find your way to tell Sage Leaf you cannot perform your duty. Or find another way into the tea shop. I have some other questions first, actually. What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. It's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble. Ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. Fuck this guy. Leaves a moment of silence in the air as he glares at you. You really ready to go at this alone, cleric? You are aware I will not grant you access to that tea shop. I am aware. Well, how intend you to solve this, then? I won't. I'll just go cry in a corner or something. I don't think you need to know that. Yes, I suppose that's true. Okay, then. Good luck out there, cleric. I should go in solemn silence. Yeah, fuck that guy. I ain't bowing to no goddamn rich man. I will take the free room and board, though. Garro's letting me stay in your town. Spinning eyes stop for a moment. Uh-oh. Run! I'm aware. Do I get to the tower all to myself? No. It does not mean you're roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. Angel appears to sigh. Mimicry. You realize she does not breathe. Such interesting biology. Truly esoteric creature. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, Cleric. Don't say weird. Weird. Or do it, whatever. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. Are you okay with that? She is silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. She's not happy about it. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There's a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Listen to her. Obey. Okay. Alright, let's get to this guard tower, wherever the fuck that is. Get my sleep... I guess it's right here. Get my eepy ass to bed. And then we are gonna call it for the night. There it goes. The first day on the job. As you approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, is there anything else you need to do before sleeping? Think about it. Nothing comes to mind. But you feel it. The young and dumb on Water Lane. Oh yeah. Fuck. Alright, we'll do that first before we call it. Oh, all the way back to Water Lane? Yes. Trouble on Water Lane View? There's always trouble there. It's a simple teenage rebellion. They could sort it out themselves. You should help them. I'll head down right now. Down to Pillar Crossing, past the bridge. Right. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Uh-oh. You hear footsteps coming from behind. That's in front of me. What? An ambush? Roll initiative. Uh-oh. Of course I roll a fucking 2. Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. Wait. Magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? It lands. Ah! Piercing the chainmail. Quivering, weak flesh. Bastard is trying to kill you. Yeah, this situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. However, you could probably try to confuse him. Can't I cast Charm Person on this bastard? No, this is not a valid target. The mask, it is a mental barrier. No spell will pierce the assassin's mind. You've got the wrong cleric, and of fucking course. Dude, this game hates me with these rolls. The assassin gives you a look for just half a second before he dives in for the attack once again. Worth a try. It must have been not so convincing, standing there, shaking. Don't stop, this bastard sure won't. Perhaps you should simply give up. They will show mercy, surely. Once again, the assassin goes for a thrust, this time aiming at your throat. Shit. You feel nothing as it goes in. Oh, hell yeah! How deep, you do not know, but the warm rush of blood shows that something happened. Die. You are standing, but not for long. The assassin just stands there, his blade drenched in your blood. How are you? That tickle. Time to act. Strike back. Crawl up into a ball and scream. Scare him away. Dude, come on, man. What the fuck? I have these high stats and I still can't pass these rolls. Like, why does the RNG in this game fucking hate me? Scare him away while you're bleeding? No way, man. You can scream and shout all you like, but you'll never... Scream and shout? Alright. Wait, no. Yell at the top of your lungs, help! Someone is trying to kill me! Oh, gods. Fuck this. You hear the muffled voice of the assassin from behind the mask. Sounds like a kid. Is this a teenager? Jeez. takes a step back and mumbles some strange words. Very perspadium. You know those words. The bastard is casting Misty Step. Stop right there. Before you can reach him, a cloud of esoteric mist poofs into existence from his hands. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. Jesus. How horrific. Someone's really been trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. Can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like, faster. There is something strange about this. That was no killer. It felt like a mistake, all of it. We'll have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. You'll have to find out more. Try speaking with the assassin next time. Well, I fucking tried. Find out why they are trying so hard to hunt you. That was Misty Step at the end there. Could this be a rogue spellcaster? Could very well be, yes. Your guess? The masked one is a warlock out for blood. You'll have to catch him to find out more. I'll get him next time. Good attitude. You could try. Bastard really did catch me off guard and alone. Yes, he is clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. Time to go. Alright. Good thing I have 24 apples. Alright. It is insane how much the RNG in this game fucking hates my ass, isn't it? No, this is not the way. It's brutal for no reason. Yeah, bro, for real. Pet the cat. I need to prepare speak with animals so I can talk to the kitty. What is that? Esoteric pocket. Up in the air, 10 or so feet over the moonlit grassy field, you peer at the outline of a bubble. It sits fixed, wobbling by the push of some unknown force, clearly not affected by wind or anything else material. An esoteric pocket in the making. Look closer. It is still formed. You really want to find out what kind of pocket it'll be, you'll probably have to waste some time here. But that could be neat. Could be a chance to impress the goblin. Turn him even more into your loyal follower, or something akin. Your past experience tells you an approximate time, 1 hour. In 1 hour, it will form into something solid. I should make sure this doesn't turn into a major issue. Actually, this time, this shit's even mentioned in your contract. This could end poorly, though. Oh! Yes, this esoteric old master play with many bubble like this. Ask your scarf. Why did your old master play with esoteric pockets? Old master did book a lot. Write word. Read word. Many book. Many about bubble. Old master go to bubble. Cast magic. And watch what happened. Meek was with on many trip. Never in not dungeon, though. Well, now you get to see one up here, I guess. Yeah, yes. Very happy Meek. If Meek had no not dungeon was so big, Meek would have gone to not dungeon in less time. Let's stake it out. Late night hours, real fun time to stay out on Tolstad. Focus on the pocket. Norvik has a recorded rate of 0.15 rate of DEPF, Daily Esoteric Point Formation. This rate is similar to other coastal cities. Few of these pockets result in anything above a 1-star danger rating as well. The current rate for anything higher, 1 in 10. Thus, this pocket before you will arguably not result in anything dangerous or interesting. But it is still your job to deal with it. Look up. Above the shimmering pocket, far up, you see the moon. Alone in that wide expanse, a blot of light as wide as your thumb on an outstretched fist. Circling around the white, its blue-hued ring. It shines particularly bright on this cloudless night. Even this grassy field, the roof of the garden, which holds no glow, stone, nor everlasting flame, is so brightly illuminated that you have no trouble seeing each individual dewy blade of grass as you plant yourself on top. The spot. This is where you will wait. Stare at the pocket. Isn't there a saying about this? Something about not staring at esoteric pockets? Strange remains and shadows while the eyes on folk lay upon it. That's the one. Close your eyes, maybe fall asleep. Cold, rigid, wet, hard. That's the title of my sex tape. Despite this, your body screams for rest. Don't fall asleep. Question is met. Silence. Time passes before and beyond. All this an instant for the man in the eternal pool. Man? What man? Never mind. A distraction. A tingle. Growing. Awaken. Your intuition was correct, as always. You waited 1 hour, and now you get to witness this esoteric event. It's forming. It has become... Pocket expands into view. Inside you see creatures. Small, furry, with arms and legs. They look like tiny potatoes with limbs. Batar. Fey tricksters. They're dancing. Wildly, chaotically. You feel compelled. Resist the urge. Impossible. Your feet move. Your body walks itself into the pocket. You step inside. The Vatar cheer. Tiny voices, high-pitched, playful. Start dancing. Your body moves. Or maybe it's just an instinct. Not by choice, but by some ethereal urge. The Vatar dance around you, both laughing, spinning. If you can't stop it, might as well go hard. Remember the club? Endure the dance until it ends. Bro, come on, man. Is this really... Come on, dude. You dance. Your body protests. Muscles scream. Hours pass. The Vatar grow bored. They vanish. The pocket fades. You collapse. Everything hurts. The wet grass is met with morning dew. You lie there, breathing hard. Well, there goes getting that fucking quest done. Slowly, with burning bones. The pocket is gone. The world returns to normal, without that esoteric feeling. Just grass, moon, cold air. Complete calm and quiet. Once again, you have learned nothing by this practical exercise. It was a bit fun, eh? Take a deep breath and leave. Well, fuck. Now I have 9 levels of exhaustion. That's not good. I should probably just go to sleep. Before you lies a bedroll. Your body is worn. You must rest now. Yeah, ya boy, Eepy. Lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest. The Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. But you still haven't even entered the tea shop? Probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be a contrarian. Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. It's the Mystery of the Tea Shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. Anyway, as your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. Yeah, man, you already bullied me about this. You focused on a lot of other things, so it's understandable, but perhaps now it's time. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. You'll still need to locate the tea shop owner. It's time to delve deeper, past the below, among its many secrets. Some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. Question: who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch, for one. There are a lot of rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. Yes, Alan Makin has been very thorough in his management of the Earthguard as of late, in preparation for this foolish election. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. You just didn't handle it with style. Next time will be different. Somehow I doubt that. Through simple pattern recognition. I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. I fell asleep quickly for once. Because you are, and were, exhausted. You have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Stress of a new job. Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal's mind's way of receiving divinations. But that's just bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? Let's start the day. I'm assuming I failed, Young and Dumb. Sorry, I'm just looking something up real quick before we call it. Anyway, all right. Yeah, so I think Young and Dumb I'm just not going to be able to do, which sucks. But, you know, whatever. That's the point of multiple playthroughs. We are experiencing this game organically. But yeah. All right. This game is fucking dope. And I'm really enjoying it. But let's see. Gonna end it here for YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, everyone that stopped by. Have a good night.